Hey, what's up? It's Neuromancer, and this is Death Stranding Part 2. And I'm trying this again because I just tried to start streaming right now, and it wasn't actually streaming to my YouTube channel. It's probably because I just moved to a different room. Okay, looks like it's actually working now. Yeah, I just moved to like a different floor, like in the same building, and I have a different Wi-Fi now, so I had to unlink and relink the Wi-Fi, it looks like. But it looks like it's actually streaming to my YouTube channel now, so that's good. Because it wasn't just now, and I don't want to start playing for like 10 hours and then find out it wasn't even recording or something, which has happened before. But it looks like right now it's actually recording, so that's good. Anyway, I'm barely at the beginning of the game. I really want to get this game going because, I don't think it's the longest game from what I've read. I've never beat it before. But I just want to get it going because I have like a million games on my list, and to be honest, I'm a huge fan. But so far this game, it's been really weird and really interesting, but I'm not a huge fan of like the gameplay so far, like running around, delivering stuff. But it's worth it. I don't know. I'm sure it's going to get more interesting as I keep going. I've barely started. I've only beat like the first mission. And the ratings, the reviews, are really good for this game. So, I'm going to give it more of a chance. And plus, it's Kojima. So, I trust in his genius, Who am I to question a genius, Metal Gear Solid is my favorite game of all time. So, and I've played, Snatcher also. And what other games by him? I haven't played Police Knots. He's pretty much just made Metal Gear games, right, for a long time, and now Death Stranding. But yeah, so I trust him. So I want to beat this game. I really do. So I need to get it going because I have way too many games on my list. Next up, actually, I'm going to beat GTA 5 because I was going to move on to a Silent Hill 2 remake, but it's still like I don't know, like $70 or some ridiculous thing. So I'm like, no, I don't think so. But anyway, all right, let's get this game going. And let me make sure to see if it's actually recording this time. All right, it looks like it's actually recording this time. Well, anyway, I wanted to show off a few little things here. I wanted to show off a few little things here in his room, which I think are, is funny, like this here. If you push circle to examine the figures, I don't know why it's just, crazy Kojima, like humor, Japanese humor. Kojima's a madman. What is this? What is this, like toys based on like the aliens, or not aliens, but beings or whatever? Like I said, I barely started the game, so I don't really know much about the story, but why would he have that? It's like a representation of these beings like killing people. And then, see, I love how when you push circle, like Norman Reedus, or what's his name in this game, Porter or whatever, he'll like come up to the screen and then point at it, like, see, look, watch, circle. He'll come to the screen and then he'll point like, oh yeah, you want to look at that? Like, why? Like, I don't know, it's just random, crazy Kojima humor like that. And then other random shit in here too, like, let's see. Well, for example, this is pretty funny over here. If you push square to use sync, I just want to show like Kojima's ridiculous sense of humor, So you can push all these different directions in the right stick, and every single one is, I already tried it before, like when I wasn't recording. Every single one is a different thing. It's just hilarious. Like, let's see one. Here, I push to the left. Okay, there's one. Just all this random shit. And you would think, well, it's random or it's pointless, but it's really not, I think things like this, these game designers, they know that, it brings you closer to the character. And, especially these mundane tasks, people would think, oh, why is this even a game? Why do they bother with this? Well, it's because it brings you more into this character's world, It puts you into the actual position of these characters when you're doing these, performing these like mundane tasks. Like, oh, I'm just see, like I'm pushing different directions here to do, different actions, to take different actions, just to show a few. I don't know. It's just I was messing with it before, and I was like, it's just hilarious. But it makes sense. I mean, a lot of games have stuff like this, and it's obviously to bring the player into the shoes of the actual game character. To help you identify with the character and actually make you care about what you're doing. Care about the story and the character and everything. So I don't know. I think it's, but of course Kojima always has to do it in his own little funny way. Anyway, there's this funny one here that I wanted to do. Let's see. I think it's to the left. This one. I'm like, why? Like, I guess that's why, just because it's so random. All right. Anyway, I think that's it for this. There's more, but whatever. I just wanted to show some of the different options here. And I didn't record one of the cutscenes that happened that I probably should have recorded in case someone's actually never played this game before, because it was like a lot of like really important story. Here, I'll say it while he's taking a shower just to show this. So you took a shower and then you went out there, and the character called Die Hardman, or Die Hardman, which once again he looks like pretty much like, what was his name, Skullface in Phantom Pain, Metal Gear 5 Phantom Pain. Anyway, so he told you that, like, I guess it's like his sister, Norman's sister, Porter's sister, or whatever. But you were talking to her hologram, and she basically told you, even though their mother died, which was the president, that now the daughter or the sister, whatever, both, I guess, is gonna, can rule the United Cities of America, not the United States, because this is after like some post-apocalyptic thing. And I don't know, there's a lot of mystery so far still with like the storyline. Like I said, I barely started, but basically like his sister, and he had a dream about her on the beach with all these like dead whales and dead sea creatures, the Death Stranding as they call it, which apparently is an actual real life thing, which I don't know what actually causes it. I forget. I remember I read about it a long time ago. But anyway, the point is that, let me use toilet while I'm saying this. I don't want to just be talking, but I just wanted to explain this a little bit for anybody that cares. Occupied, water intake, what is that, beer, degree FP. Anyway, yeah, basically his sister appeared in one of his dreams, and he's like, okay, I don't care about this world, I don't care about anything, but I'll do it for like my sister, I guess. And that's about it. And then Guillermo del Toro, or whatever his character is, like he's like a scientist or something in this game. He gave us a little baby in the used toilet sitting. Let's see, I forgot what they do here. I'll try it out. Anyway, so he gave us the little baby. He said he repaired the baby. The baby helps us like, oh yeah, and like an advertisement for his show. Norman Reedus. Oh man, Kojima loves like poop jokes. Just like with Johnny and like the Metal Gear series. Anyway, let's see here. So then apparently you can examine weapon rack, but I don't have any weapons yet. And then you can check on BB, which is like the little baby, and like it looks like, I don't know, it always reminds me of the Matrix when I see this. You can zoom into it, and apparently these babies help them. Only certain people that have the ability help them, like how can I say it? Like I guess. See or sense these like beings that exist in this game. I forget what they're called. What are they called? BBs, I think. Or no, this is BB. Or maybe they're all called BBs. I don't know. I forget. But like I said, that's why I want to play this game, because I'm still in like the second mission, the beginning of it, and I'm like, I gotta actually get the story going because this game's so insane. The story's so weird. I want to find out more about it. Anyway, so I got the baby, and it's time to do a mission finally. Because, like I said, I've just started the game. I don't have like any weapons really or anything. So let me drink one of these drinks first. So you can examine the table, and these give you some stamina. Yeah, and he's got a dream catcher that he wears that I think his mom gave him. Yeah, I just wanted to explain that from the cutscenes since I didn't record it. But anyway, I'll do this one more time before leaving his private room, because I just think it's funny. Like, why do they do that? Like, when you hit examine figures, for some reason they programmed, oh, let's have them stare right at the screen and then point for some reason right at them. You could have just looked at them. I don't know. I just think it's funny. Kojima always does weird shit like that. All right, time to leave private room.
Take a look. This is what the world looked like hundreds of millions of years ago. It was just one big continent. And do you know what this is? The moon. I'll show you the real thing soon. I promise. The whole wide world will be yours to explore. You'll be able to go wherever you want. Even the moon.
I don't know if that was like a secret cutscene or what, because I had gone, up and down into his private room and out a few times, and that hadn't happened. But this one was like the third or fourth time. I wasn't recording the other ones, and then that cutscene just randomly triggered. So I don't know, whatever. I don't know if it triggers after you've gone, into his private room 3 or 4 times, or if it's a secret cutscene. I don't know, whatever. But that was interesting. Like I said, the storyline is very mysterious, and there's a lot of unanswered questions.
Checked your loadout, I take it.
I don't understand why they let you pee in the game. I don't know.
Hold it.
I don't know if it's just like I said once again, like Kojima humor, or if it's actually serves some type of gameplay purpose. Bridges, but like I said, that's why I want to that's why I said okay. I finally got it. It's just I was moving and stuff like to a new apartment. I've been really busy, so I didn't get to play the last few days, and finally today I got everything set up in my new place, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get in a lot of hours today of playing because I barely started this game, and I'm really annoyed that I haven't really made much progress in it, and because I have so many other games, like about 100 games on my list that that I need to get to, and I need to get through this one. But anyway, let's see. Yeah, I think it's hilarious that they let you do that. But like I said, I guess like I was saying earlier, it's part of the whole thing about getting you attached to the character and the story. Anyway, another thing I didn't record was accepting the second mission, which is basically just delivering some drugs to a way station nearby, and I got some ladders. And anyway, I try to do some stuff when I'm not recording, like a little bit, pre-planning, just so it's not just like I don't want to record like boring stuff, That's why, like, I don't want to just record me reading, going through a bunch of menus, trying to figure out why is he whistling. Create sign. Oh, I guess for the same reason as I was saying before. A baby blessing. Oh, made for the baby. See, I don't even know what any of this means. Like all these like gameplay mechanics. But like I said, I just started pretty much. I'm only in the second mission. Create sign. What do you mean create sign? I don't even know what that means. What? Okay, see, this is the first time I'm seeing this. Usually I try to do this type of stuff like when I'm not recording because, I think it's like boring to watch. But then again, maybe not. Maybe if someone never played this game. So I guess you can put signs on the path, entry prohibited, to let you know. I guess on the map you can put these signs to let you know, like, yeah, I mean, I could see how this could help with this type of game, because it seems like in this game you're going to be exploring a lot. So, wow, okay. This is my first time looking at any of this, by the way. Prepare shelter here. What is this? Dump site. Great. There's hot springs in this game? Okay, that's not surprising, I guess, because Japan is full of hot springs, and they love them over there. Memory chip. I mean, I have actually been in a few, actually. They're extremely nice. But anyway, shelter from timefall here. Slow down, hop on a what? Carrier. Okay. What is all this? Don't give up. Why would you put these? I don't get it. Keep on traversable. Likers get liked. See, I don't understand what the likes are for in this game either. You can like, I don't know, like when you like, I think maybe you can, this is like, I don't know if this game has on like online capabilities, like if you're playing with other people, maybe that's what these things are for also. P-ban, no dumping what? Okay. You sleep, you die, okay. Yeah, this is the type of stuff I usually try to do when I'm not recording because I just think maybe it's like boring to look at. But then again, like I said, if someone's maybe never played this game and they're curious about it, I mean, it's cool showing the types of stuff that I think people normally don't show, like, YouTube gamers or streamers or whatever. Timefall shelter. I don't even know exactly what timefall even is yet. I think it's like this type of rain that ages you, or not only ages you, I think it can like kill you. Like I said, I've only played the game for like maybe like 3 or 4 hours. I think it's like my playtime. So there's a lot I don't know yet, and I avoid spoilers and stuff. So anyway, it seems like there's a lot more to the game than I thought. Chiral crystals. See, I don't even know what the hell chiral crystals are. Actually, I think they mentioned them before. Actually, yeah, that's right. No, I came across them, and I tried to pick them up, and it said that I couldn't for some reason. Maybe I need, like, some tool. Yeah, maybe this game is... There's a lot more to it than I thought. Risk, route, info, other, requests, recommendations. Okay. Let's see, destination restriction, pieces of cargo, zoom in, okay, jump to marker, remove marker, check on BB, create sign. I guess the signs are just to help you travel. I mean, I don't know how big the map is in this game, but we're basically, I think, going across the whole U.S. I think right now I'm like on the East Coast, and they basically, that's another main thing they told me in the cutscene. Our main mission is to basically connect like all these different scattered like cities across the U.S. all the way to the West Coast, like, So we're basically traveling all across the U.S., connecting these cities by delivering, useful supplies to them, and then also connecting them basically to like their version of the internet, I guess, so they can actually, connect and communicate with each other and try to rebuild society, something like that. Like I said, the storyline is still very mysterious. I'm sure that's on purpose. So let's see what happens. But my first mission is to start connecting these cities to like basically their version of the internet. So I'm going to the nearest one and working my way, all the way to the west coast of the U.S., which is pretty interesting. So I don't know. Hopefully this game's not super long, but anyway, we'll see. And then I know from what I've seen in videos, you can like ride vehicles. Well, this is probably just climbing it, but I don't think I can ride vehicles yet. I mean, but I'm pretty sure you can ride vehicles in this game from some of the videos I've seen. I mean, it'd be pretty lame if they just teased you because. Oh,
See that sign someone left over there? You can leave some of your own if you'd like. Messages, warnings, words of encouragement, whatever comes to mind.
Okay, just what I was wondering. L1 to hold, triangle to create sign. You can share information with other porters. Okay, exactly what I was. Other porters, I don't get that. Is there like I said, online capabilities in this game, or are they talking about like in the game world? I don't know. Whatever. I'm just gonna keep playing and just see what happens. Okay, create sign. I don't know. I'll just put something. Good work, whatever. Apprentice builder. Use watchtower, structure menu. See, I don't know. So many gameplay mechanics. I have no like. I'm still learning, like I said, about this game, this game's mechanics. Literally, like live while I'm like, streaming it to the world. Normally, like in the past, I would have never done something like this because I would have been like, I don't know. But now I'm like, whatever. I don't care. I mean, fuck it, It's just I used to be real like obsessive about I gotta check every little thing, I gotta do every little thing, I gotta focus. Now I'm just like whatever. I forget all this shit anyway. Like I read it and then I forget it by the next day. So now I'm just like I'm just gonna not run through the games, but not make a big deal about like every little detail. Just sort of try to flow with it more. So they tell you the risk and stuff, as far as the routes. BTs, that's what they're called. The enemies in this game are called BTs, which I don't even know what that stands for yet. But it's a cool like mythology. It's a cool world that whether it was just Kojima or other people like created this whole thing about like holding your breath when they're around you, like, and these babies and all this weird shit going on. It's pretty cool. So I mean, the gameplay itself, like running around delivering stuff, I don't know. That doesn't seem super fun to me, but maybe it'll get more interesting. But the storyline is what really keeps me going with this game. I want to find out what the hell's going on because the story is so weird. I'm like, okay, just for the story alone, this game's worth playing. And I don't really know see these likes? I don't know what the hell that means, but
this one's for you.
What the hell is
Today's
it?
a good day.
Okay, sending multiple likes can be pressed repeatedly. Limits on liking. After sending likes, you will have to wait a while before you can give more likes to that same object or individual. What is the point of the likes? I don't get it. Level 1, level 2? Oh, okay. Maybe it helps it level up? But leveling up, okay. Let's see. What is leveling up to? Well, okay. After sending likes, you will have to wait a while before you can give more likes. Limits on, okay, I already read that. Descend and ascend, jump to marker, place marker, zoom in. So it's literally a watchtower. Like I said, this game is a lot about exploring these vast open terrain. So I guess later when there's like a lot more areas, this will probably be a lot more useful. I mean, it's cool. It feels very, I guess Kojima really wanted to go like the more open world route. I mean, with Phantom Pain, that was already pretty open world, but this seems like way bigger. But we'll see. I hope it's not too big. That's always been my problem with open world games. Like, it's cool and all, but you don't want them to turn into just big open spaces of like nothing where you're just going on like fetch quests and just repeating the same shit over and over, That's why sometimes like, well, this is cool. There's like a rainbow or something. It says, okay, there it goes. It says R3 to zoom in, but it takes like a second. Oh no, okay. See, this is so weird. Like the gameplay design in this game is a bit weird because in other parts of the game, you have to hold R3 to zoom in. But here in the Watchtower, you have to push it. If you hold it, nothing happens. So to be honest, I've seen a few things in this game like that where I'm like, you know, Kojima's like a genius and all, but I don't know. I mean, this is like the first game of like his new company, right? Kojima Productions. And from what I read, I think it's basically a lot of the same team that was working on, you know, working with him on like a lot of the Metal Gears of the past. But I don't know. This game, it feels like a little rough to me, to be honest. Like, there's a few things in the game that I don't know. It doesn't feel like that smooth, but we'll see. Maybe I'll just get more used to it. Anyway, I'll check this. Let's see. Structure menu. I don't know. Maybe I just need to get more used to it. But whatever. Alright, let me get to this.
Anybody home?
Oh yeah, you can like
Hello?
call. This is fine. Edit sign. You can edit them? And then what? Okay. Maybe I pushed the wrong thing. Oh, you have to hold it, I think. Oh, okay. Yeah, when you see the button prompt down there, when it has that little like circular, that solid circular logo around it, that means you have to hold the button. So, yeah, like I said, I'm still figuring a lot of stuff out in this game. What the hell? You were affected by Nick Easton's sign, stamina restored. Oh, okay, that's cool. But Nick Easton, I think that's like it's like a NPC in the game, so I don't think this game's like, I don't think it's like online or anything. Like, you know, like the game Journey. In Journey, you know, you have like the single player mode, but you could also like, I think, connect like online to where you could actually come across other players like running around in the world. So I don't know if this game's like that. I don't think it is, but maybe it is. I mean, I think it'd be cool if it was, but anyway, we'll see how it is. Like I said, I'll figure this game out as it goes. All right, I need to check something here. Yeah, I'm trying to talk more on these live streams just because I was thinking to myself, well, there's like a million people live streaming like the same games. And, you know, if you actually want to stand out, you got to make it unique in some way. There's some people, you know, doing unique things like, you know, mastering games or beating them with like, you know, unlocking everything or, you know, and like really quick times, you know, speed runs or whatever, or all types of shit, right? Like no kill run or whatever. You know, I mean, you got to be unique about it in some way, you know, and most people are, you know, the way you bring uniqueness to your gameplay, to your game streaming or whatever, to your videos is your personality, right? So I was like, I got to talk more on these. But at the same time, I'm so used to just playing games on my own, just like, you know, being in my own little world, in my own mind, not saying a word. But I'm like, yeah, but I'm like streaming, so I should do something extra, and I want to bring something extra to it, not just, it's not like I'm not doing something I don't want to do, you know? Like, that's one thing I've always told myself, like, I'm only going to do stuff I want to do. Like, it's not a job, like, it's fun, it's something, it's got to be something that, you know, I would do even if I wasn't recording, you know? But I was like, no, but I do want to speak because I want to add more to it, you know? I want to bring it to like a different level, like from my own perspective, you know? Anyway, but still at the same time, I'm just saying sometimes I may not speak for like a while. One thing I've noticed with me is I usually feel like talking in the beginning and at the end, but not so much in the middle, just because I get, you know, I get more into the game and then I just like zone out. Well, not zone out, but I mean more like a zone in, you know, and I just get sort of locked into the game. But anyway, all right, now I'm doing too much talking. I gotta get to actually playing. But I am trying to like actually talk more on these like live streams, just because, like I said, I want to make them unique in my, you know, in their own way. Like there's a million, like if people want to watch Death Stranding on YouTube, there's a million people doing it, like with every game, you know. And what makes them unique is, like I said, you know, something actually unique, like usually a person's personality or something, or a person's unique commentary. So I'm like, okay, I got to talk more on these, you know, on these things. But anyway, figure it out as I go. There's something I wanted to check here in the, what was it that I was thinking about? Let's see, check orders. Oh yeah, that's right. No, not here. The controls. Okay, yeah, see, here's what I'm talking about, that there's some like weird things with the gameplay design that seem a little rough. For example, here where it says L1 enter compass mode, like I said before, when you have to actually hold the button, it's surrounded by a solid circle. Like you see with the D-pad, it says up, select equipment, left, right, and it's surrounded by a circle, right? So you actually have to hold that button in order to make, select equipment or select items appear. Okay, with compass mode, they fucked up because if you push L1, you see there's no solid circle around it. So that means you're not supposed to hold it, you're just supposed to push it, right, according to them. But if you push L1, nothing happens. You have to hold L1 for compass mode. So you see little things like that I've noticed in this game. Like you see where it says R1 is hold breath, but then you see the regular R1 is scan terrain. That's true. If you just push R1, it scans terrain. If you hold R1, it holds breath. But see, with compass mode, that's wrong. Like you have to actually hold it. So that L1 should be surrounded by a solid circle. So see little things like that. And I'm actually playing the Death Stranding on PS5. It's like a re-release. It's called Director's Cut. So you figured they would have fixed that because it doesn't make any sense. According to their own logic, that should be, anyway, whatever. I'm just being like nitpicky, but I'm just saying I've noticed multiple things like that in this game. And I'm like, what the fuck's going on? This is Kojima. He's like a gaming god. Like, what is this like? And I don't know, the gameplay menus are a bit weird and I don't know. Now I'm just like complaining about the game, but I'm just saying so far, those are like my sort of like, I don't know, I guess you would call it like my original thoughts or my first thoughts on this game, which is like the storyline to me seems like very interesting. The cutscenes, the graphics, everything, gameplay mechanics, all right. The gameplay design seems like a little rough. And like I said, I know it's like the first game from Kojima Productions, so maybe that's why. But anyway, like I said, we'll see how it goes. I'll just deal with it, whatever. All right, let's actually get to this fucking mission finally. See, if I push L1, nothing happens. But then I hold it, and there's the actual compass mode. Anyway, and then see what I was saying earlier here? It says R3, zoom in, zoom out. It's surrounded by a solid circle. Over there in the watchtower, it's not. It's fucking weird. That's what I'm saying, little weird things like that. I'm like, did they just like fuck up here? It's like, when you see a movie and it's like continuity errors, when like maybe 1 second like the character has a hat on their head, and the next second, there's no hat, and then the next second there's a hat. Little shit like that, Like weird little fuck ups. Anyway, whatever. Maybe I'm being too hard on him, he did just get fired. Well, not now, but I mean when this game came out. All right, let's see. Destination way station west of Capital Knot City. Smart drug delivery way station west. And it's like counting down. That's so Japanese. All these stats and numbers and figures. Reminds you of like the original Mario Brothers. Everything's about like fucking competition. Japanese are so competitive. That's why they have such high suicide rates, unfortunately. Everything's got to be... Anyway, whatever. Now I'm just bitching. But, yeah, I mean, it's a game, so whatever. Let's see... Okay, let me run over there, I guess. Figure it out as I go.
Sam, even the best porters have been known to lose their cargo. But you're better than the best. You've got what it takes to finish what they started. If you come across any abandoned shipments, consider taking them to their intended destination.
It's easier than you might think. See, all our packages are tagged with Bridges IDs for easy tracking. And your Odra deck is equipped with a scanner which might detect said IDs. Which is a roundabout way of saying that that thing on your shoulder can help you locate mislaid shipments.
I don't know, it seems like there's like mountains right in the way, but then again, I know in this game you can basically like climb like over a lot of things. I guess we'll see, because I don't want to have to take like a really long way around. I don't know, I'm just gonna try to like go straight there and see what happens. And then if you push R1, let's see, this is like a terrain. It helps you know what you can climb over or not.
Every parcel is a promise made to a
I mean, the graphics are really nice, but like I said, I don't know. It's sort of like my problem I have with a lot of open world games since open world games first came out, actually, which was like pretty much, I don't know, most, I mean, I guess, I don't know, open world games have been out for a while, but I would say they really started, what does it say, drop cargo? They really started appearing, you know, like in the early 2000s, obviously, like with PS2, you know, 3D graphics, once they were able to be really made pretty easily. And it's the problem I've always had with them is the same, which is that a lot of times they end up just being big open worlds of like nothing, you know, just, I mean, it's beautiful and everything, but it's like, I don't want to just run around in like wilderness like forever. I want to actually do things. See, it's just, there's all types of different gamers, right? And that's what's so beautiful about gaming, that, you know, there's games for everyone and for all play styles and everything. For me, the type of gamer I am is, I like stories. So I'm okay if a game is more linear. I'm okay if a game's not open world. I'm okay if a game's not multiplayer. You know, what I want is a good story. I don't care if I have like a million choices and an endless world to explore. Yeah, but an endless world of what? Like, I'd rather have quality over quantity any day. I'd rather have like a streamlined game that's, you know, linear, where there's no like exploring, but the story is incredible, over an open world with just like nothing but fetch quests and just repetitive, you know, areas, which is what unfortunately a lot of open world games are. But they're getting better. Don't get me wrong. Like they've gotten a lot better in the last like 10 years, you know. But this one feels pretty barren. But then again, this game's supposed to be barren because it's a post-apocalyptic world, and I've just started it. So maybe I'm just like bitching for nothing. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I do a lot of bitching for some reason. I don't know. No, I don't know. Whatever. It's just sometimes it's just because like I don't know. There's a lot of shitty games out there, but I don't know. Like I said, I trust Kojima, you know. But it's just I don't know. This is I really want to beat this game because I really want to see the story. But I hope like I get a vehicle soon because this doesn't seem that fun. Like just running like this, and then he feels heavy. You know, they make you feel the weight of it because, you know, you have all this like weight on you, obviously, and so it feels like you're like it doesn't. It's not one of those games where you're like just like flying through the map. Carrying too much cargo will make it easier to lose your balance. If you find yourself swinging left or right, you have to shift your weight in the opposite direction. Okay. That's great. Let's see. I don't understand why it doesn't just stay on the map. I mean, I have the marker. Why doesn't, let's see, okay, there it is. But why isn't it like, I thought normally it said like, I don't know, like how far away I am from it, but. Yeah, you see, I don't know why it doesn't just stay on my radar. Like, see, why do I have to keep bringing this up? This is what I'm talking about. Like, as far as like the gameplay design, like in every single other game.
If you come up against a sheer cliff or a steep slope, don't forget about the ladder we issued you. Be sure to try it out. I'd be interested to see what uses a seasoned pro like you might find for it.
Okay, let's see. Hold to open tool HUD. See, I don't get what the hell is the point of these likes. I don't understand. Limits on like. Wait a while before you can give more likes to the same object. I don't understand what the likes are for. I have no clue, but maybe we'll figure it out later. Okay, I have like a few ladders. Let's see. L2 to adjust position, R2 to place ladder. I guess here. Okay. Now what? Let's see. I guess I can climb it. What is this over here? I want to see what this is. Okay, another like ladder position or ladder placement. I mean, the game is really nice and it's soothing, you know. It's nice to. Like, let's see. Okay, so how do I actually climb it? Okay, that's funny. It says grab. Why didn't it just say climb? Lost cargo, emergency gas fuel. I don't know what these lost cargo things are. I guess are there a lot of? I think they're called porters. These delivery guys. Grab with left hand, carry on back. Lost cargo, emergency gas fuel. Plant samples. Lost cargo, underwear. Capital Knot City. I think I'm like pretty much getting full. 42. Let's see. Stamina restored and fatigue level. Let's see. 57 out of 120. Optimize the essence of the cargo management screen from the cufflinks will allow you to optimize. Can you really carry that much? Let's see. Accessing the cargo management screen from the cufflinks will allow you to optimize your load by pressing triangle. This will place as much cargo on your back as possible and arrange it as efficiently as possible. Huh. Can he actually... How much can he carry? 120 kilograms, 57. Really? I'm not even like... So I can carry like twice as much as I have right now, pretty much. That's wild. Where... that's... I mean, it is a video game. I guess it's not like ultra realistic, but... I mean, 120 kilograms, I think is like 60 pounds. So that's not that much. I guess it's just the containers that look big, but the actual weight isn't super heavy. Yeah, 60 pounds isn't that much. But still, I mean, I guess that's where the balance comes in. Like I said, this is the type of stuff I like to do when I'm not recording, because I just think it's like probably boring to like watch. Anyway, I'll figure it out later. Usually what I do is, let's see, stamina restored and fatigue level reduced. Okay. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, you see there's no radar, there's no indicator. I mean, there's that, but that's like where I was before. But why isn't there like an indicator telling me, okay, go over here and then the distance, you know, as far as like my objective? I have to actually bring up the compass. I have to bring up the compass every time. I mean, maybe there's I think there's a way I can do it from here. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, see, it says plot route or route, however you want to pronounce it. I think that's what I can do. I did it before, I think, and I think that way it actually stays on the map, like while you're playing. Let's see, it says square and L. Celestic, okay. Let's see, there. So now will it be here? Okay, well, that's something. Custom marker B1, distance 455 meters. See, that's what I'm talking about. Why do I have to bring up compass mode? Why can't it just be, I guess because I'm not an Android. Yeah, but it's like the future. It's like Kojima wanted you to, I don't know. Maybe, you know what? I think he wanted to make it. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my God. Impact bands. Soothing will stop BB from crying and reduce stress levels. L1 down. Wow, that was lame. I just tripped.
That's okay.
Wow. And then their gameplay mechanic I don't like. Oh wow, my controller's lights turned red. That's funny. It's funny how it says like rock. I feel like I'm like hurting. Stop crying, you dummy. Soothing will the controller up and down will increase the effect. Okay, gently. That's funny, I just tripped. I guess it's because I had all the weight I had on my back. I mean, it is, and now the controller's lights are turning like yellowish and like greenish. That's cool. I mean, it's actually like changing. And now they're like purplish, reddish. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Now they're blue, which is normal. Wow, that sucked. I just fell and like dropped everything. Oh, there's so much shit on the screen here. Because I was just thinking maybe the reason Kojima or whoever decided to not put, everything on screen is because they wanted you to be able to enjoy the scenery, and make you feel more. I mean, they wanted to give more of a minimalistic, like, user interface, which makes sense in a game like this. But at the same time, as you saw, when there's items on the floor, there's so much shit on the screen, and it's all this like tiny text. So I don't know. Like I said, I still have like mixed feelings about like the actual game design. But like I said, mostly with games, what I care about is the story, and this game seems to have a really interesting story. So I can overlook little issues like that. Whatever. I mean, nothing's perfect. Okay, so I guess I could just climb up the mountain, because I don't know if I was gonna. And what is this the? Let's see. No, see, that's something else. Huh. Okay, whatever that line was, it disappeared. Well, where's my waypoint? Okay, there it is. Using ropes to descend. Disconnected from the Cairo network. Yeah, the Cairo network, that's basically like their version of the internet. That, like I said, I'm trying to connect all these little cities to, in order for, I guess, these United Cities of America, as they're called, to be able to communicate with each other and try to rebuild civilization. And they still haven't actually told you what destroyed the world. Oh shit, I was talking, I didn't even read that. I should have read that. It says something about ropes. Let's see. What is this here? 60 likes, lost cargo, time fire resistant wood. I don't know what. Capital, not city. Grab with left hand, right, carry on back. Approaching cargo weight limit. Stamina restored empathy. You picked up next accessing current main screen. Yeah, you already told me that. Oh shit. Oh yeah, now I'm like fucking swaying a lot. Huh, I guess that's why, because I was just thinking, why wouldn't people just put everything on their back? It seems a lot, more convenient, but then again, you sway a lot more.
Too close.
Too close. Okay, let me see something here. I need to see, where is it? Because I missed what it said about the rope. Well, you can go in here. Where is it? I think it's in data. Or no, manual. Oh yeah, there it is. It says 5 new tips. I read all these before when, when I wasn't recording. Oh shit. I just missed it again. Check a potential pause. Where was it? I wish they would let you go just straight to the ones that you haven't read yet. Okay, choosing. Wait, I already saw that one. Soothing BB. Oh, okay, yeah. Whatever you come across, it tells you here. L1 plus down and square is soothe BB, and then rock BB. BB can be soothed when crying to reduce stress. Gently rocking BB pod using. Will increase. Gently rocking BB's pod using. Oh, the left stick. Oh, I wasn't doing that. Will increase the effect. If the motion sensor function is turned on, you can also soothe BB by gently rocking your controller back and forth. I was actually moving my controller up and down, but I guess you can actually use the left stick also. Yeah, and then this is weird. Apparently this, the person that you're playing as, Norman Reedus, whatever, is the actual person's name, the actor, but in the game he's called Porter. Apparently, I don't know what the hell he is. He's you can like die and come back. They haven't even explained that yet. I hope they explain all this stuff. Like, how come I can die and come back, but other people can't? I know it's a video game, but in the game they actually say that, you can die and come back. It's not just like because it's a video game. So I hope they explain all this. Let's see. Okay, optimizing your load. I've already read that over and over. Let's see. There was something else here. Okay, putting up signs. I already saw that. Okay, I already saw that. Where's the rope thing? That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, I think it was here earlier, and I accidentally skipped it again. Where was it? Crouching, momentum, staying upright. Okay. All right, whatever. I guess I have to figure it out live. I mean, that's sort of like the fun of like, live streaming while I'm playing a game for the first time. I used to think, oh, I don't want to look like an idiot or just be like fumbling about trying to figure out the game without even knowing what the hell I'm doing, because I'm playing through it the first time. And is that even going to be fun to watch? But I'm like, maybe that's what actually makes it more interesting to watch, that it's someone just actually trying to figure it out. Like, it's not, I can't stand the people that are like, oh yeah, this is like my first time going through the game, and they've beaten it like 5 times, and now they're just like streaming it, and they're just doing everything perfect, like beating every boss first try, doing everything first try. And I'm like, that's such bullshit. It seems so fake, and to me, that's not really fun to watch. It's not real. It's not authentic. Like, a million people, that's all over YouTube. So it's more fun to watch something, I think, more authentic, where someone's actually just fucking up. At least that's what I think anyway. It's something different at least. All right, so I got this rope. See, here's another one of those gameplay design things that I was talking about that I think is weird. When I'm in this like item mode or equipment mode, this sound effect keeps going on. You hear it? It's like, and I'm like, that's so annoying. And that happens in multiple parts in this game where you open up a menu and these little sound effects I'm like, why? Why? It's just annoying. Like, if you're trying to read, anyway, and I'm just bitching again. But they should have just turned off that sound effect. It's like they don't want you to spend time in the menu. I don't know, maybe they did it on purpose. Like I said, maybe they're even smarter than I think they are. Okay, whatever. It says a pole that is driven into the ground, creating an anchor point, for a 30-meter rope that allows for ascending and descending of steep slopes and cliffs. Okay, so this is basically the same thing as like the ladder. Okay, so now what? This is my first time using this, by the way. Let's see. Okay. So now can I climb down, I guess? And not die? I can't believe like there's another game out there with like a crying baby. Reminds me of like Yoshi's Island. Okay, well that's not too bad. This reminds me of like Metal Gear. Oh shit. I hope I don't just fall. Let's see. Alright. Let's see. Release rope. Am I on the ground floor already? Okay. Oh shit. I mean, this game is... Oh shit. Lift. I mean, it is a really unique game for sure. I can say I've never played a game quite like this, with these type of gameplay mechanics where you have to like manage weight. Oh shit. And then if everything falls, then like BB starts crying and shit. And then like also like if the items get damaged, basically every item has like a health bar basically, and if they get damaged, then I think you don't pass the mission, or you don't get as many, rewards or something. Like I said, I'm still figuring out a lot of these gameplay mechanics, but it is a really interesting, I mean, the gameplay is different, and I do like playing games with different types of gameplay, but still, they take some getting used to, and sometimes they don't work out fully, but hey, game designers, I give them all the credit in the world for trying different things. Otherwise, every game would just be the same old boring thing, and that would be lame. Oh shit. Oh shit. As we're going downhill, what is this? The Odroject terrain scanner. Oh yeah. The terrain scanner serves the area detecting and marking dangerous points, such as steps, slopes, rocks, and slippery. Each point is marked by a phone icon indicating an increased level of risk. The terrain scanner. See, that's what I'm talking about. It's just different. Let's see, R1. So I mean, I think it's interesting. At least it's something different. It's not just like the same old. I mean, I give credit to Kojima for at least trying out different things, even if they might not always be, a success. I mean, there's a reason why a lot of game developers will just do the same shit over and over. Why? Because people buy it. It makes money. It's safe. It's the same thing with all art forms. Movies, TV shows. I mean, people will stick to what's safe. I mean, even in life, with the types of people decide to become friends with or start relations with. most people play it safe in every aspect of life because it's playing it safe. You know, it has more of a likelihood of succeeding or making money or whatever. Oh shit, I'm over my weight limit. Cargo weight limit reached. Okay, well, this is my first time actually going over my weight limit. Oh shit, that's what happens? Wow, okay, I'm gonna have to get rid of some shit, I guess. Let's see. This is my first time actually, like I said, going over weight, so let's see. Lost cargo, timefall resistant. What is this even? Timefall resistant wood? What the hell does that mean? Wood samples from a forest that experience heavy timefall. Okay, I have no idea what that means. Pressure samples of plants that can only grow in certain types of terrain. All right. Emergency gas fuel, highly pressurized fuel that must be handled with care. See, but I don't know what's really important and what's not. But then again, I just started the game, so I guess that's part of it. Pressure samples of plants. Okay, I don't know what to get rid of. I guess maybe if I have two of something. Let's see. What about this underwear? Tough, lightweight underwear made from synthetic materials. Huh. Okay. Well, this shit is like 200. Max likes. No, wait. The weight is 63. That's likes, which, like I said, I still don't know what likes have anything to do with anything. I mean, is that just. I hope. I don't know. I don't see the point. I mean, what is the point of. I don't know. Like, but I guess maybe I'll figure it out later. I don't know. Like I said, this game has a lot of different, like, unique, like, gameplay mechanics. And I don't know what the likes are for, but I guess I'll figure it out later. So this is 63 kilos for the backup fuel, biofuel that has a variety. But I mean, that seems pretty useful. I mean, 63, it's heavy, but it's fuel, so I might need that later. Timefall resistant wood. This seems interesting. I think I'm going to keep that. Plant samples. Yeah, but it's only emergency gas fuel, highly pressurized fuel that must be handled with care. I might get rid of this. Let's see, I'm at, what is it, 127 and 120? Okay, so I'm like only 7 over. So I think I'm gonna get rid of the emergency gas fuel and leave the backup fuel. What is this? Disk-based media. Disks contain large amounts of recorded data. Huh. That's funny. I just realized the underwear is like 15 kilograms. That's funny. It doesn't even make sense, but I guess that's what they wanted to make it weigh. Or maybe it's a lot of underwear. I don't know. Let's see what else I have. And then look, the really useful items that you pretty much need to like beat the game are like the lightest. That's funny. So it's not really logical, but they just did it for the sake of gameplay. Okay, well, I think maybe I should get rid of the underwear instead of the gas fuel. Tough, lightweight underwear made from synthetic materials. Yeah, okay. Let's see. It's my first time getting rid of something, so I don't even know how to get rid of something. Let's see. X. Okay, offload. 127. So what did I say it was? It was 15. So 127 minus 15 is how much? Let's see. Minus 5, 122. So like 112? Okay, 112. Okay, so that adds up. I guess I'll get rid of the underwear. What if you carry by, if I carry it by hand, will it still? Oh, okay, if I carry by hand, it still adds to the weight. Okay. I guess I'll just get rid of the underwear. 112, 120. Changes, wait, what the hell just happened? Oh, I have to confirm that. Yeah, see, this is another one of those annoying like gameplay mechanics or design elements that I think is ridiculous, and I don't understand why. Like, if you don't like the thing will just keep making the sound over and over, like confirm, confirm, confirm. Why the sound effect over and over? For people like me that like to take their time and like to read everything, that's just really annoying. It's like I'm trying to read here, I'm trying to like manage this, I'm trying to like look at your numbers, I'm trying to figure out how the fuck to play your game. It's just like annoying sound over and over. And this happens in multiple parts in the game where it keeps making the sound over and over and over and over. I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with you? You know, like Kojima, like, why? You know? Anyway, whatever. Accident cargo manager, okay. Grab with left hand. But like I said, I mean, he's a genius, so maybe he's smarter than I give him credit for, and maybe they did that to try to get you back into the game, you know? Like, hey, motherfucker, stop reading and get back to the game. I don't know, you know? Like I said, he's like the genius game designer, you know? I'm just like a regular guy, so I don't know, whatever. Oh, shit. Well, I don't know what I'm going to do here. I shouldn't have just walked right into this. I hope I don't, like, drop all this. Alright. Maybe I shouldn't have just... Okay, here we go. Oh, shit, oh, shit, oh, shit, oh, shit. I didn't even mean to do that. I just, like, fell forward. Okay, now what? Let's see. I don't... Let's see. Where am I? Okay. A network error has occurred. I hope that's in the game, right? Not... Let's see. Okay, looks like I'm still live. It said a network error has occurred, but I think that was like in the game, not my actual stream. Okay, looks like it's still streaming. Alright. Alright, let's see what happens. I don't know if I can climb. Let's see. I have a bad feeling about this, that I'm going in this direction. Probably not smart. Let's see. Ah. Okay, maybe I can just climb up here. This doesn't look too steep. But there's red extra, so... Let's see. Oh, I could still climb it. Weird, I could have sworn it said if there's a red X, you can't climb it. Or, oh shit. God damn. If you stand still for too long, he just starts falling backwards. Oh, that sound effect right there sounded exactly like something out of Metal Gear. Okay, I don't know if I can place a ladder here, but let's see. Can I place a ladder here? Let's see. Oh, okay, cool. I thought you could only place the ladder, you know, where they let you. Wait, where's it going? No. I don't want to go way up. How do I get off it? Okay. Let's see. What? Oh, shit. Ah. Wow, and I'm barely on the second mission. So I wonder, like, what the later missions are like, as far as, like, you know, carrying certain types of cargo or managing, like, certain types of terrain. I guess we'll see. Way station west of Capital Knot City. Ah. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if Kojima saw Norman Reedus in the Walking Dead TV show, and you know that's why he decided. That's why he decided to put him in this game.
Cargo verified. Thank you.
Alright, now what? Let's see. Ah! Your breach marker B1 marker. Okay. Alright, well that's cool if they automatically remove the markers, at least. Alright, there I got here. Yay! Now what? You have reach marker A, marker A removed. Okay. Take on orders. Let's see. Way station west of Capital Knot City, George. Baton orders. Order 000. Make delivery. Deliver requested cargo and cargo drop off by others. Private locker. Place items and remove them from a private locker. Okay. Deliver cargo specifically requested by his client. One piece of new cargo can be delivered. One order can be completed. Deliver cargo dropped by other porters. Deliver requested cargo. Oh, look, there goes what I was talking about. See, like, trying to read, it's literally the first time you've ever been in this venue, but they want to blast you with this sound effect over and over. Confirm consignment content. Confirm. I'm trying to read here for the first time, Kojima. Like, I've never seen it before. Why do you have to annoy me with that sound over and over? Confirm consignment content. Smart drug delivery. Wait, okay. West of Capital Knot City. Completion possible. 1 of 1. Partial delivery. Empty. And then what is this up here? Included. Okay, whatever. How do I finish this? Let's see.
Delivering cargo.
Thank you. We've all been feeling the loss of Central Knot City. No one seemed to know what it meant for the organization, or the UCA, or us. But the oxytocin will take the edge off, and that'll be a big help. Won't be long before we're back on track. You may have luck. This is great. Thank you again. Yeah, everything looks to be in good order. And soon our way station will be too, I hope.
Yeah, they give you all these stats at the end. Cargo condition, delivery completed, cargo condition less than 50% damage. I got, apparently, I got 75 likes for that. New delivery route. Difference between new delivery route and shortest route. 20 likes. Yeah, the likes must be for something, I don't know. They must be for something important, I would think. Let's see, completing the order, I got 129 likes. Likes earned for completing. Maybe they're like a type of currency, you know? It's like this game's like money, basically. Way station west of Capital Knot City, George Baton, UCA. Bridges 1, likes from recipient 129. Connection level 2 out of 5 stars. Next, okay. Order grade 10, overall rating, smart drug, way station west. Total play time, total weight of cargo delivery, total piece of cargo delivered, total distance traveled. Rigid length, cargo condition, miscellaneous, delivery volume, delivery time. All right.
You're with the second team, right? Where are the others?
Dead. Caught in the void out.
No way. That one blast got them all? And what, they just sent you out on your own? I mean, if it was just a delivery, that'd be one thing. Porters come through from time to time, but the second team was meant to bring the Cupid. They were going to connect us up. 3 years we've been waiting for help. 3 years. And they sent us one guy. Shit. Tell me you brought more than the Oxy, at least.
I've got the Cupid.
You... Really? So it's true. They finally got it working. Well, then you just might be the answer to my prayers. So what are you waiting for? You put us on the goddamn grid. Connection to Capital Knot City confirmed. It's really happening. Just like Amelie promised. We can finally do what we came here to do. Hey, you're headed west, right? Gonna be a lot of people happy to see you. Guess you'll keep on till you hit the coast, huh? Which means you'll get to see Amelie in person. Oh, that's something. That is really something. Me, I've never met her. Only seen her holo messages back when I was with the first expedition. Well, anyway, you best be careful on the road. There's some bad people out there. More than good, some say. But I don't need to tell you that.
Thank you, Sam. By bringing that way station into the Cairo network, you've put it in direct contact with those of us back here in Capital Knot City.
Right. What's next?
West of the way station are a couple of structures our previous expedition put in place. And beyond them is your next destination, Port Knot City. It's on the shore of a crater lake that formed after the first void out. Your objective is to link up Port and Capital Knot. But to do that, you'll need to utilize our facilities as additional waypoints. They'll be essential for establishing a stable connection. Given the distance we need to cover, we're looking at using a distribution center and a power station, as to which you should head for first. Start with the distro center. We've got some cargo that needs delivering anyway. Check the nearby delivery terminal to pick it up.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Your hard work's paying off, Sam. Thanks to the increase in network capacity, HQ is now in a position to provide you with additional materials and support. Should prove useful. Sam, if you're in the middle of a run and decide you need to secure your cargo temporarily or entrust it to another porter, you'll want to make use of a post box. In addition to cargo, post boxes can also be used to share gear and weapons, if you're so inclined. Now, I'm sure you've used them before, but humor me and build one. Maybe between Capital Knot and that way station. If you're lacking a PCC, I'm afraid you'll just have to scrounge it up yourself.
Man, I have no idea what I'm looking at here. It's just like, see, it's just like text and numbers, and I'm like, what am I? It's sort of like, not overwhelming, but it's just like, it feels like badly organized to me. See, there it goes again with the constant, like, sound effect. Rare meal delivery distribution center west of Capital Knot City. This game just throws a lot of shit at you before you even know what the hell's going on. So I guess I'm just gonna click X.
To build a post box, you'll need to use a PCC. It goes without saying, but if you're not already carrying a PCC, you'll want to fabricate one.
What's a PCC? Required. See, it's like I'm trying to read, and then again, it's just like the sound effect over and over. It's hilarious. Required available resins. Okay, so.
Sam, you can use that PCC to build a post box. Sam, assuming you've got your PCC in order, head to the site I designated and build that postbox, would you? You should have no trouble finding it if you check your map and compass from time to time.
Alright, I think I can create one of these structures so that I can, you know, put up a lot of this stuff so I don't have to, let's see, where is it? Postbox construction site, construction postbox. It's way over there, 273 meters. Oh, well, that's not good. Well, it's not super far, but I think if I go there, then I can, you know, put up a lot of this stuff that I'm carrying on my back, you know, so I can actually, like, run faster. Yeah, let's do this first. I want to accept this mission first before leaving here.
You'll be delivering supplies for a Cairo printer. The distro center you're going to has one. First expedition set it up. On its own, it's no different from your run-of-the-mill 3D printer. Connected, though, it can utilize Cairo network data to reproduce all kinds of things. And you can imagine how handy that might be. Now, I know I don't need to tell you, but steer clear of any BTs you find out there. Avoid out's the last thing we need.
Sam, it's Hartman. Void outs occur when the living of our world come into contact with beached things. The reaction is similar to what a physicist would call an annihilation, when a subatomic particle collides with its antiparticle. Alas, there ends our understanding. Why do the dead transform into BTs? Why are void outs only triggered by human contact? And why are people like you able to return seemingly unscathed? No one knows. Yet it cannot be a coincidence that these phenomena were observed only after we discovered the beach and bridged this world and the next. Anyway, to reiterate, the only reliable means by which you can prevent a void out is to stay far, far away from BTs.
work, Sam. I see you brought in some lost cargo. Feel free to submit it here for processing. If you come across any more while out on a run and don't think you can carry it to its destination, you can always put it in storage. It'll be safe and secure until another porter comes along to finish the job. Even if it has to pass through a dozen more hands before it arrives, you can rest easy knowing you did your part.
Delivering cargo.
Hey man, what's up? Just trying to make some progress in this game finally. How you doing? Are you playing any games right now?
Use of weapons is prohibited. Weapons restrictions lifted.
I have no idea what this is here. It says, let's see, can be used to bind human enemies from behind and parry attacks at close quarters. Samun's blood is woven into its fibers and used by scanners to verify its identity, making it an essential order tool. Ready, strand, and bind. Non-lethal anti-personnel weapon. When did they even give me this? It just suddenly appeared in my inventory, but I have no idea what it is. I guess, well, it said non-lethal weapon or whatever. Well, at least I got rid of a lot of that stuff, so now I'm a lot lighter. So that's good. And they did actually explain, like, I guess the game world a little bit there. Oh wait, it said eat crypto, whatever those things are called. Let's see. Where is it? Those things are basically like health items, whatever. I'm sure there'll be more later. Yeah, I really want to make some good progress in this game, so I got to keep going. I hate to say it because, you know, it's like a Kojima game, but I almost feel like just quitting it and playing another game because I'm like, oh, I don't know, it just feels like so slow, you know?
Always like it quiet.
Alright, I'm probably gonna like die here. Let's see. Or maybe not. Let's see. Oh. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Eyes open, dumbass.
Well, that's not gonna get old. Let's see. Hey man, hopefully you're doing good. I'm just trying to soothe BB.
That's right. Just sleep.
I don't know. This chat's a bit. The chat's a bit weird. I don't know. Hopefully, I got your message at the right time because sometimes I notice when people send me messages, they'll pop up later. I think I told you this before. And right now, and sometimes they show up like the same message will show up multiple times. So sometimes it'll show up over and over, like the whole time I'm streaming. Like if somebody sends me a message, it'll show up once, and then it'll show up like over and over, like every like 10 minutes or something. It's weird. But I know it's not like, you know, I know it's the same message over and over. So the chat's a bit weird, but I don't know. I guess I just try to respond when I see it, and I hope that it actually got to me on time. But I think some of these messages, well, I know for sure sometimes they appear late on the screen, but most of the time it actually appears on time. Okay, I think this BB is good already. Examine BB pod. Let's see. It's so funny. This so reminds me of the Matrix. Okay, I think he's calm now. Ah! Okay, I don't want to fall again. Oh wait, I don't even know if I picked up all the items I dropped. Let me see, how can I check it? I know I can check it a certain way. Let me see, cargo. Okay, it says rare materials, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, oh, 6. Yeah, I think it was like 5 or 6 of them, so I think I got them all. I wish there was a way to be able to tell, but let's see, if I do this, is there anything? I think I got them all. Well, I guess we'll find out. Yeah, if you hold L2 and R2, you hold, see, watch. See, watch. This is L2. Oh, what are you doing? What? No, like put that out. Here's L2, and then here's R2. And that helps you hold on, that helps you like hold on to your balance. I mean, like I said, the gameplay mechanics are pretty interesting, and if you don't do that, you run more slowly when you're holding on like that, but, you know, you're more balanced so you don't fall over. Wait, what's that sound? Oh.
Sam, remember that prolonged exposure to timefall damages cargo containers. Don't stay out in the rain any longer than you have to.
All right,
Sam,
let's see.
I see you've arrived at the designated site. Good. When you're ready to proceed, activate your PCC. Use it to build a post box within the area I specified. Good work, Sam. That's a fine-looking post box. If you access it and select Share Locker, you can share cargo and equipment with your fellow porters. Deposit a ladder and a climbing anchor, and I'm sure someone will eventually come along who could use it. If you've got enough supplies, why not leave some behind? Do right by others, they'll do right by you.
Deliver requested cargo and cargo dropped by others. Let's see, Neuromancer, Structure Builder, Neuromancer, 1003 likes. Repair, upgrade, material, contributor. Okay, so I guess maybe this game does have some type of like online. Oh yeah, it says right there, online. So I guess this game does have some type of online capabilities, sort of like Journey, where other players playing the game can come across your stuff, I guess. Well, that's cool. At least, I mean, that's, you know, I don't know how active it is now, since I know this game's already like years old, but I mean, it's cool. Deliver requested cargo and cargo dropped by others. Make delivery. You can share locker. Place items into or remove them from a share locker. Place items into or remove them from a private locker. Okay, so you could...
Sam, you can use share lockers to exchange cargo with other porters.
Share lockers can be used to donate weapons, materials, and equipment for use by other players. If you offer up something particularly useful for those traveling through the area you're in, you may be able to earn some extra likes. You can also choose to claim items donated by other players. Share lockers are also where you'll be able to reclaim any cargo you've lost or entrusted to others. Can be used to donate weapons, material. If you offer up something... I still don't get why likes are important. I mean, it says here I have 1,003, but I don't know. Maybe, like I said, I think they're like maybe this game's currency, but I'm not sure. Collect cargo that has been sent by other players. Send weapons, equipment, and materials to other players. Donate weapons and equipment. I don't want to donate anything. I barely started the game, so I need everything I have. But okay, maybe later. Deliver requested cargo and cargo dropped by others. Okay, and then private locker. Place items into or remove them from a private locker. Okay, well, I mean, this makes sense because, you know, when you're carrying too much, then you walk or you run more slowly. So, I mean, yeah, this could be useful. Private locker, share locker, post box. Structure, upgrade structure. Submit the materials required to upgrade structure. Private locker, share locker, storage capacity boosted. Customization slot added. Time fall resistance boosted 50%. Time fall resistance boosted 150%. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. This game just throws a lot at you. So much text and gameplay mechanics is it's a little overwhelming. But at the beginning of games, especially games nowadays that have so many features and options and gameplay mechanics, it just throws so much at you. It can be a little overwhelming in the beginning. You have no materials that can, but I have to remind myself it's okay. Like the games nowadays are like really long, and you figure stuff out as you go. You don't have to figure out everything like in the very beginning. So yeah, but still, it's a lot. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's not that much, but I guess it's just a bit weird for me playing games for the first time, like while live streaming it, because I don't want to make it boring, but at the same time, I don't want to rush through it because I'm trying to figure out what the hell's going on and how to play the game. But then at the same time, I don't want to spend too much time because I don't want to make it boring. So yeah, it's like a blend, But it's all right. I mean, I've only been like streaming for like a month now, so I'm still like trying to figure out what I like, what I feel comfortable with. I mean, I think maybe some games, maybe I'll play them, offline, like without streaming them. But I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, so let's see. It says submit the materials required to upgrade structure, repair structure. Submit the materials required to restore the structure's durability. Dismantle the structure so that another can be built. Okay. Make delivery share locker, private locker. All right. Open the equipment other empty the other outside back to the share locker and taking it outside terminal. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's the same thing. So structure menu. Oh, okay, I see. One takes you straight into... If you hold the options menu... Okay, I guess that's weird. One takes you to terminal, but then when you're here, you can just push R1. So, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. This game has a bit of weird like gameplay design features, but... Okay, time to go to the next mission. I guess, I mean, I'm still sort of in like the tutorial mode aspect of the game. So they're still teaching me how to play. Okay, wow, look at all this stuff that appeared now. What is all this? Lulu, 13 players, total like 753. Oh, now I can see other people's stuff. Oh, that's cool. Structure, total like 2. Dismantle sign, plot, route, online sign, caution. Oh, now I understand yeah, it's like I was saying about the signs. Was there any online capabilities? And I guess there are. That's cool. Online sign, caution, place marker. That's so cool because it really makes you feel like you're like in this world where it makes the world feel more real and more alive. Because in the games world, it's a post-apocalyptic world where people are like trying to survive and like delivering to each other, and having these online features where real life people can actually like interact and connect with other real life people playing the game makes the actual game world feel more real. So that's actually pretty cool. Online side, no ping. So never aging. So these are actual real players. Players total likes. What the 3? What is that? 1,500,000? But what are the likes? I guess maybe it's just a number or. Yeah. So this guy or girl, whoever this is, players total likes 3,000. Maybe the likes are just, they're just like something to collect in the game. Lulu. Let's see. That's cool. All these things appeared on I mean, it does make the game feel more alive now. Online. Let's see. This person put Shimishra. Players total likes, wow, that's a lot. 112,000. Structure total likes 236. Okay, that's cool. Now it's making more sense. Online signs speed up. Kakashi 1984. Oh, that's cool. Players total likes 57,000. Interesting. Kirby Oscar. What is this here? Online sign, safe travels. Base Nova 69. Alright, well now this game's making more sense, and I think that's cool that other people, that you can lost cargo underwear, that, you know, role players can actually leave signs, and, you know, you can, you know, trade weapons and items and stuff, because it makes it feel more real, as if you're actually there in a post-apocalyptic world trying to survive with others, since that's the actual story of the game. So that's pretty cool that they included those online features, which are, you know, not like really invasive. They still, you know, you still feel like you're playing the game like by yourself, you know, as like this like lone wolf, but at the same time, you know, other people are in the world, like real people, not just like the NPCs. And it feels sort of offensive. Oh yeah, that's right. What's his name? Die Hard Man. He told me to go here. Distribution center west of Capital Knot City. Rare metal delivery distribution center west of Capital Knot City. Benjamin Hancock. Let's see, orders available 000. Okay, I'm getting a bit more of the hang of the game. So that's always what happens in the games. I start off playing a bit more slowly. I'm figuring out everything, you know, the gameplay mechanics, the game, whatever. I'd actually play the game, the story, whatever, getting more used to the game. And then, like, you know, I start playing more and more quickly. But in the beginning, it's always like a bit more of a drag because I'm getting used to like everything in the game, especially games like this that maybe don't do the best job at introducing, you know, it has like a real sharp, like, you know, learning curve. They just throw everything at you. It reminds me of like Mass Effect. When I first played the first Mass Effect, there was so much like reading about like the history of like all the alien races and the history of the planets and everything. Like, I love the game. I love the music, the art, everything. But I remember I got so overwhelmed by just like everything. I was like, oh my God, I can't play this game. And I just quit, you know, and that's it. I quit like about like, I had already had like 20 hours into it or something. And I was still like in the first big city, whatever it was called, I don't remember. And I just quit because it was like overwhelming. But what I realized since then is, you know, you don't have to make it overwhelming. Like, I could have just like, I didn't have to read everything. I could have just had fun and just, you know, played it and not like been overwhelmed by like reading everything. So that's one thing I'm trying to do more now. Instead of like just letting myself get overwhelmed with like the whole, you know, the data dumps as they call it, you know, like just information overload. I try to like just sort of not rush through the games, but just sort of get the gist of it and then just play, you know, because my main thing is like the story anyway. In the past, I would have just like been like way like obsessive over it, like, oh, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. I'm like, now I'm just like, all right, whatever. I got the gist of it. Let's get it going, you know. So that's what I'm trying to do more now, especially with games nowadays, because games nowadays are so much more like, how can I say, like fully featured, you know. Games nowadays just have like endless gameplay, endless options, endless missions, endless this, endless that. I'm like, oh my God, let's get to the fucking story. I don't want to do a million like side quests, you know. Like, I just want to get to the story. So then get to the fucking story, bitch. I know, that's probably what someone's thinking. Well, it's because I'm still like trying to figure out also how to play so I can actually beat the game. And anyway, all right. Enough talking. I gotta actually do this. Let's see. View orders. Let's see. Center west of Capital Knot. Blah. Blah blah blah. Okay, whatever. How do I get there? Let's see. I gotta get out of this time fall, as they call it. Okay, so right now, oh yeah, I came over here to the post box, and I was here in the way station, and let's see, I have to go, where am I? I have to go over here, distribution center west of Capital Knot City. So I'm gonna place a marker there, and let's see, plot route. Okay, where am I? I'm way over here. I'm gonna plot route. Okay, there. Alright, and I'm gonna save it just in case. Save your game progress. Alright. Okay, yeah, I'm getting more, you know, a bit more of the hang of this game. little by little. I mean, I trust Kojima, you know, like Kojima. I mean, Kojima's a god, you know. I trust him, so that's why I wanted to play his game. Even though, I mean, honestly, like, I mean, when I saw the first trailer, it looked amazing, right? Like all the crazy stuff going on and everything like that. But then I saw like the gameplay, you know, and when the game came out, and everybody was saying it was just like a boring game. Like they said it's just like a walking simulator, which is, I have done a lot of walking and running. But, you know, I really hate that term because a lot of games that people say are just walking simulators are actually just really story driven, and they're not boring at all, you know. But, you know, they may not have like I said before, like 20 sub menus and be some super in-depth RPG. What does it say? Hold left, select canteen, drink from the canteen to restore stamina. Okay. Let's see. Canteen, but it says I only have one. Okay, whatever. Oh, there it goes. Bridges, energy, drink consumed. You know what? I think it says something about like if you're in the water with your canteen. Oh yeah, it's filling up. Let's see. What's the max? 1,000? I think it's 1,000. Let's see. Okay, yeah. You have to have it. Where is it? Oh wait, I went to the wrong place. Is it here? Oh yeah, here it is. Drink Bridges energy. Contains stamina restoring Bridges energy drink anytime far other water that comes into contact with the canteen is absorbed, filtered, and mixed with the energy particles inside. Canteen has also been treated with antifreeze technology. Be aware that you cannot drink from the canteen if you are carrying cargo in your left hand. Yeah, see, little things like that. You know, it's like it's what you have to get used to when you're first starting the game. But I'm getting, you know, I'm getting the hang of it little by little. I don't know. I guess I just, you know, wonder if I just wonder if it's like, I just hope it's not like boring to watch, you know. That's pretty much what I think of. I'm like, is this even? Oh shit. But whatever, you know. I guess if somebody wants to watch it, they can watch it. If not, then they don't. Obviously, then they don't have to. But I'm just gonna play it, and I hope the game's not that long because I don't want to be just like running across, you know, barren lands for a million hours. But let's see, what is this? Oh, these were like the crystals I think I came across before. A special device is required to collect crystals. Yeah, that's why I didn't let me before. I need a special device, so I guess maybe that's later. Well, at least I'm getting the hang of the game a bit more. Oh, what the hell's that? What is that? What is that?
Heads up, Sam. Your cargo's been pinged.
What?
Move. Now, before someone has eyes on you.
All
Get to
right.
your destination ASAP if you don't want to get caught.
I have no idea what's happening, but I guess that's part of the game. I mean, I thought the only enemies in this game were the BTs, you know, but what, did that say dropkick? Huh. What the hell is that?
Don't get too close to mule territory unless you have to.
Okay.
Mules gave you trouble, huh? Good thing it was raining. Even they know better than to mess with BTs.
Timefall. Timefall like so pressure. My god. I have no idea what's happening with this game. They just throw a lot of stuff at you, but I'm sure that's part of it, you know, like those guys that just came out, mules. That's the first time I hear about them, I think. Oh shit. I don't know what these are, but maybe that's, let's see. And then I could have sworn it said drop kick or something before. Let's see. Oh, it said knee strike. Huh. So I guess I do have some like attack. Let's see if I stop and I let them recharge. Let's see. It's weird because you can only do like sometimes when I'm running and I jump, it says X for like a double jump, but it's hard to explain. You can't do it after running for a while. Those options only appear if you know right after you've started running. But if you've been running for a while, then you're too tired and those options don't appear. So for example, you've got to let them stop and rest and like regain, I guess, your stamina and everything, and then run, and then jump, and then, let's see, no, okay, you got to run, I guess, a little, you got to let them get some speed. No, it's not appearing anymore. Okay, maybe, I don't know, whatever. Maybe you have to be more on a flat surface, and I'm sure, like, your weight makes a difference. Oh shit, what's happening? This game keeps throwing a lot of stuff at me. It sort of feels like a horror game in some ways. Which, I mean, I think it's cool. Let's see if I'm even going the right way. My God, I hope I'm not running like the wrong way. Okay, where am I? It says Sam. Oh, wow, I'm such a fucking idiot. I'm going backwards, just like I do in real life. I always do this in real life, too. Like, even though I've traveled, like, so much. Oh, my fuck. Oh, my God, I'm so fucking stupid. Oh, my God. No, it pisses me off because I always do this in real life, too. Like, I've traveled so much, and I have this weird thing where I always, like, go like the opposite way. It's weird. I mean, I'm telling you, like almost 100% of the time, like in life, when I'm like, you know, like let's say I'm in like in a new city in a new neighborhood or something, and I'm like trying to find my way. Oh shit! What the hell? Did someone just shoot at me? I think I got shot at or something. Okay, I really don't know what's happening, to be honest. But yeah, I just do that sometimes. I'll go like the opposite way, and it's really annoying. I mean, I'm talking like in real life, so I guess in games I do that too, unfortunately, sometimes. Like I just did right now, but that's why there's the map, and that's why in real life there's GPS also. Okay, let's see. Okay, now I'm going the right way. Online sign caution. Okay, I see why these people put signs. Okay, online sign caution. That's cool. So I have to go all the way over here to the distribution center, and all of this is apparently like, I think, mule territory, as they called it. And there's apparently these people, these other players, put caution signs here, so I guess I should try to avoid that. Let's see, what is this here? No P sign, P ban. I don't know if that's just a joke or if you actually get in trouble if you pee there. Oh, that's right. That's another thing I got to check out because I still don't get the point of like why they let you pee in this game. Like, I don't know if it actually helps or if it's just like a funny thing or what. Let's see. Let me try it. See, it says here, be considerate and relieve yourself away from other people and their property. Aim and let loose. It doesn't say like, is this supposed to help with something or is it just for fun? Let's see. L2 and R2. Alright. I think it actually helps with something. I saw something appear there, which I think was like, I don't know. I don't know what exactly. Let's see, where is it? Oh, I think it might have to do with BB maybe. Because I saw that little like icon appear. Yeah, maybe it has something to do with BB. Anyway, whatever. What does that say? Urinate 520. Or does it say something else? I can't read it. Urinate 523. Let's see. Oh, maybe I do have to pee, I guess. Oh, because you drink water in this game, so okay, but let's see. Let's see what it does. What is that? A mushroom? Climb. Oh, no. Huh. Hey, man. What's up? Hope you're doing good. Okay, that's weird. Like, I peed all the pee that I had within me, and a mushroom appeared, and I have no idea. Neuromancer, 0 likes. I guess people can, like this. Alright, let's see. Where am I? Okay, so I guess like the peeing does help you in some way. Alright, let me see. I'm trying to avoid these dangerous areas. Let's see. Whatever, I'm just gonna go and see what happens. Hey man, what's up? I don't know if, I think I'm getting your message late. I'm not sure, but, yeah. I have a feeling this game's gonna be long, unfortunately, because I really want to get to GTA 5 already. Part of me almost feels like I should just watch like a, I don't know, like a compilation of the cutscenes on YouTube or something. You know, but I mean the gameplay is interesting and the game is at least beautiful. I just hope it's not too long because I have so many other games I want to like get to. And running around with like a lot of weight on my back is not really like my idea of like great fun. I mean, it's alright, but as long as the game's not too long, you know? And also that's right. In this game, you're supposed to be able to get vehicles, I think, right? Because in the very beginning of the game, when the game starts, you're on a motorcycle. And then it's so weird, like, his motorcycle just falls down a hole and he's just like, ah, whatever. And he just never talks about it again. I'm like, what? Like, that motorcycle could be really useful now, you know? Wow, that was lame. Ah. Okay, I'll try to avoid that happening. Again, that was pretty lame. I just like almost lost some really important stuff there. But if I hold L2 and R2, see, it's right here in these parts where it's, oh shit, fuck, it just happened again, but I thought I could traverse that. I can't even tell what the hell's going on. Why can't I stand? Alright, well, that was fun. I could have sworn it said if it was yellow, let's see, I could go through that water. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna rest here a little bit. Your game will be set automatically every time Sam rests. Save games can be added. It can be loaded by selecting system from the cufflink. Stand up, sleep. Okay, stand up. Okay, I said stand up. Saving your game. Is it still saving? Wow, that took a while. Ah. Okay, this game's a bit, let's see, there's a bit more to this game than I realized. Alright, let's make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, looks like I actually got them all. Alright. I could have sworn that it said here, let's see, where is it? That if it was yellow water, that I could go through it. Let's see. Traversing, where is it? Traversing rivers. Okay, endurance can be, no, let's see, where is it? Keep balance in a river. Yeah, it says when you center your balance while in a river, you'll be able to resist the flow of water. If you center your balance with both hands, you'll be able to hold on for longer. Push yourself too hard and your maximum stamina level will drop. Resting outdoors will restore a little bit. To make a full recovery, you need to take a rest in a private room. Anytime fall or other water that comes into contact with the can can absorb and filter, make it easier for the drink. The consciousness gauge. The yellow bar that appears on top of the blood gauge is known as the consciousness gauge. It will only appear in situations where your ability to stay conscious is at risk. If the consciousness gauge is depleted, Sam will fall unconscious. Sliding down or being swept away will produce a rush of adrenaline that rapidly restores your stamina. Your stamina drops hard once rush passes, so be sure to rest or drink from your canteen to recover. Let's see, I know I saw, see there it is right there, deep water. It says, if the endurance gauge hits 0, you will be swept away. But, I don't know, maybe it did hit 0 and I didn't notice. Because every time I step in the water that's marked yellow, I get swept away. Let's see. Time for auxiliary special time. Time for auxiliary special time for anything it touches. Okay, I'm just gonna try to avoid water that's marked as yellow.
Starting to cramp up. Well, at least you know your limits, huh?
Sam, it looks like one of your containers has been compromised. No need to panic. So long as you don't drop it, the contents shouldn't sustain any damage. And if the cargo itself is okay, then your eval won't be affected. Just take a little extra care from here on out, and you'll be fine. Good luck.
Wow, that was insane. Out of totally, I don't know, out of nowhere. I thought I was dead. I don't know how I'm still alive. I don't even know what happened there. Let's see if I even still have my stuff. Let's see. Oh, it looks like I still have everything. And I'm almost at the goal finally. Wow, that was insane. It just turned into like Silent Hill there for a little bit. It's just I went across this river, but where it's yellow, it means the water is deeper. And if you have enough stamina, you're supposed to be able to cross it, but I keep getting swept away every time I try. But let me see. Maybe if I drink and try to, let's see. If I try to, let's see, catch a breath.
Let's just sit here for a second.
Resting in places when the ground is not completely flat is possible, but stamina recovery will be slower. You also won't be able to sleep, so blood recovery won't be possible.
Oh my god.
Okay, let's see. I can't tell what my life is, though. I'm trying to make sure like my stamina is as high as possible, so I won't be swept away. Oh man, I really hope I'm not swept away, because then I have to go chasing after my stuff. Alright, let's see. Alright, I still got it. Go. Okay. Alright, I made it. Okay, so I guess as long as you have enough endurance, then you don't get swept away by the water. Alright, well that's good. If it's yellow. If it's red, from what I saw in the manual, you get swept away instantly. Okay, well that's good. I'm getting the hang of the game a little more, and it's getting more and more interesting. So we'll see how it goes.
Something wrong, Sam?
I don't know. Kid doesn't look so hot.
Nothing to worry about. Its functions are temporarily suspended, but they can be restored. I can perform the necessary maintenance at a distribution center. Hurry, though.
Sorry, kid.
When the strain on your BB exceeds sustainable levels, it triggers the production of harmful compounds, and the body, in essence, begins to attack itself. It's called autotoxemia. If your BB's not performing to spec, drop by your private room and see if the incubator helps.
Sam? Seems like that bike's auto-charging unit is busted. If you want to take it for a spin, you'll need to use a generator to give it some juice.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Decontaminating suit. Rest is advised.
Station folks told me all about you. Sam Bridges, with the second expedition, right? The guy expanding the chiral network on his lonesome, when he's not out making deliveries. So what'd you bring us? Let's see it. Thanks. Can't imagine how you managed to haul this stuff through BTville. Wait, Sam? As in Sam Porter, that legendary delivery guy? Well, I'll be. Okay, it's time. Do you mind connecting us to the network?
Sam, as always, thanks for bringing more folks into the UCA.
Looks like we're on the chiral network. And with those materials you brought for our chiral printer, we can produce supplies for you here as needed. Think of it as our way of returning the favor. Now head west and keep on doing what you do.
Good. The distro center is on the network.
Sam, do me a favor. Take your BP to a private room and connect it to the incubator.
Good work.
So I guess this is basically like selling items. You give your items for materials that can be used to make other items. but it's not telling me. Let's see. Okay, a ladder. Okay, I don't get it. Okay, it says I have 560 and 1,120 down there. But then what is the one? I don't get it. What do I have and what would it give me? It's it's confusing. It's 560 what I have? I don't get it. I'll have to. This is the type of thing I have to check out when I'm not streaming, so it's not boring, you know, because otherwise it would be me here 5 minutes or 10 minutes just trying to figure out what that means. Share locker. Place items into or okay, I already saw that. Private fabricate equipment. Okay, rest in private room. Enter private
Your work
room.
is greatly appreciated.
Dead man, you there? Little help?
Okay, Sam. Remove the pod and connect it to that incubator.
It's in.
Good. A temporary excessive stress. Easily addressed if we return it to its mother's womb.
Mother?
Located in the capital Knot City ICU. Brain dead, of course.
You mean still mother?
Correct. A still mother's womb facilitates a connection between the world of the dead and the BB. And you, in turn, connect yourself to a BB, granting you the ability to sense BTs. These pods were designed to simulate the conditions inside a still mother's womb. BBs need to believe they're in one at all times to function properly. However, we can only maintain this deception for so long, which is why we must periodically update the environmental data by synchronizing it with a still mother via the chiral network. There. The update is in progress. Right now, the pod is synchronizing with the still mother in capital Knot City and reconfiguring its settings based on the latest data. Returning your BB to the womb in this manner will temporarily reduce its stress levels. That being where it technically belongs, of course.
Kid looks happy.
I'll try adjusting the oxytocin dosage. Autotoxemia should set in much slower from now on. You should remember that BBs are just equipment. Try not to get attached. Each one has been physically removed from its still mother's womb. A process that renders them unpredictable and prone to failure. No BB on record has remained in service for over a year. It may need to be retired before this expedition is over.
And then? You saying there's no way to keep my BB alive?
You must understand, there is still a great deal we don't know about BBs. As we expand the chiral network and recover more past data, perhaps we'll find our answers. Oh, right. You asked me to look into why the BTs might be reacting to your blood. I spoke with Hartman. We should have your results soon. Anyway, get some rest. You and your BB are both exhausted. Good night, Sam.
Sam? Can you see me?
How are things over there?
Still not under guard. Still not chained up. Still can't leave. But if you can keep making connections, if you can get to me, we can go back east. Back home. Thank you. I mean that. It's bad. There are fewer and fewer people in the cities these days. No one's having children anymore. But humans aren't made for living alone. They're supposed to come together, to help one another. And if we as a people can't do that, if we can't reconnect, then, well, it's like Bridget said, extinction.
Come on. Rebuilding America isn't gonna get rid of the BTs. As long as they're still around, there's no escaping it.
But at least we'll have hope. I'll be waiting, Sam. Waiting for you. Come and find me.
Hello, Sam. This is Hartman. Since you're awake, it might behoove you to freshen up. To that end, why not take a shower? It's good for the body and soul, and also my research as it happens.
Sam, this is Hartman. Deadman relayed your request to me, as I oversee BT research. BT.
Study other people with dooms?
Everyone in Bridges, myself and Mana. Results thus far are inconclusive. But you possess other singular qualities, being a repatriate as well. I must confess to a measure of optimism.
Processing fluids. Waste products. Try relic. Dispensing.
There. Take the sample with you. Should the opportunity arise, try using it on a BT. I'm curious to see how they react. Who knows? It may even prove beneficial to you. There was an old research paper detailing the effects of bodily fluids from individuals like us on BTs. It is only by recovering these materials that we can unearth the knowledge of the past. Not just the Death Stranding, but also the mystery of your body's unique properties and even our doom's affliction. There may well be hope for humanity. Sam, I have no interest in rebuilding America. I want to recover the past. 5, 4, it's almost time.
2, 1. After you make your connections and nothing happens, then what? I said, then what?
Sam, sorry to bother you while you're taking a break, but I figured you'd want to hear this. Hell, maybe it'll help you rest easier. We received a number of messages addressed to you. I've not taken a look myself, but I gather they're mostly from your clients. You should see if they contain any useful information. Mail can be accessed via your cufflinks, as well as the terminal in your private room. There's something else I'd like to share with you. With the Chiral Network, we now have the power to reclaim our past. Data once thought lost forever from every corner of America can be pieced back together from fragmented records. Our archives are still a work in progress, of course. But as we expand the network and integrate more way stations and cities, we'll be able to recover more and more information, such as the previous expedition's logs and reports. Everything they sent back was lost when Central Knot City was destroyed. Now we've managed to restore some already, in fact. You can access them from a private room terminal or your cufflinks by selecting Archives. Might make for interesting reading.
I guess it's like the same ones. You know, it's weird because that girl that appeared, I think her name is Amelie, is his sister, actually. Yeah, it's his sister, but they make it seem like she's like his girlfriend or wife or something. And it sort of reminds me of like Metal Gear 2 with like Otacon and what was her name? EE? Emma Emmerich? I don't know, it's weird. It's like Kojima has this thing with like siblings or something. It's sort of strange, but very Japanese actually. All right, let's see how this little baby's doing.
Tired, huh?
Evie looks happy. Okay, well, that's good. Yeah, you can change the color scheme of your glasses. I guess I should show that in case, you know, somebody is curious out there. So you can go to change color scheme, and you can change, I guess you can get way more items or something, but I only have these right now. And see, there you go. Like the lens, I just kept it both black, you know, Batman style. Yeah, the game's going to be a lot better once I can actually get a vehicle.
Sam, we've received a distress call from the distro center staff. Check the order on the delivery terminal as soon as you're ready.
I'm still on episode 2, surprisingly. But it looks like I'm making my way across the U.S. Pretty decently quickly. I'm heading towards like the central U.S., the Midwest. I'm at least not on the East Coast anymore, so this game's moving along decently quickly. Take on a new order at the distribution center west of Capital Knot City. Okay, let's see what this is first. Read messages from friends and acquaintances. Okay. By sender, important, all. Okay, I'll just go to all. Benjamin Handpenis, or should I say Benjamin Hancock? Okay. Distribution center Oh man, don't make me read. I've been reading so much in Mankind Divided. Okay, whatever, let's see. Distribution center west of Capital Knot City, Benjamin Hancock. Sorry, Sam, bad news. Thanks for delivering those rare metals. Sam, everyone at the distro center really appreciates you coming through for us. I'm afraid I've got some bad news for you, though. That bike you saw outside, its battery is dead. You'll have to give it some juice if you want to use it. Only need to do it once, though. Auto charger should kick in after. Sorry if we got your hopes up, and I've got some more bad news for you, too. You see, different... Oh, wait, what just happened? I just messed up. You see, different facilities have to work together, sharing materials so everyone gets what they need, and to make sure that everything's that produced gets put to proper use. That's why guys like you are so important. Without porters, the whole system falls apart. Whole world, even. Anyway, there's this guy, George Batten, over at the way station. He used to be a reliable porter, but lately it's like pulling teeth. Getting him to make even simple delivery, keep bitching about being scared or not having enough oxygen or whatever, always some excuse. Even when he does agree to make a run, he's liable to lose half his load en route. So yeah, that's why we're a bit short on materials at the moment. I'm sure you'll soon help us put that to rights. We're counting on you, Sam. Okay. Let's see. George Batten, more than Oxy. Sam the man, our savior. Things are looking up here at the way station. Everything feels better somehow. We're all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed when we set ourselves up. But 3 years of isolation and loneliness will change anyone's tune. Hell, when we first got there, we were putting up signs for porters and whatnot, but after a while, some guys got too scared to even set foot outside. When Central went up, I told myself this was it, America's done, and everyone was feeling it too, and the mood was just bleak. And then you waltz on in. I know what you're thinking. At first, I thought it was just the oxytocin too, but that's not it. Not all of it, anyhow. You gave us the glimmer of hope we needed by bringing us into the Cairo network. We're back in the game now. Been thinking of putting up signs again. Watchtowers too. Before long, we'll be opening up new delivery routes. Mark my words. It's still scary out there, though. All oxy in the world won't help us deal with mules, let alone BTs. We shit ourselves every time we catch sight of one and end up dropping half our equipment. Honestly, a part of me is still a little worried they won't be able to keep it up. And that's why we need you, Sam. You're not scared of anything, right? So go show us how it's done. Okay. Well, I mean, those weren't like life-changing, but I mean, they make the world feel more real, so it's all right. View interviews or activity log and more. Interviews, view transcriptions of interviews. What is this? Mules and drone syndrome. Oh, fuck, more reading. No, I read so much in Mankind Divided. Okay, let's see. Mules and drone syndrome. Die Hard Man. 2 years ago. When? Bridges HQ. Bridges' primary objective is to rebuild America, and in order to rebuild, one of our main tasks is to reconnect cities and other settlements by reestablishing a delivery network. Let's see. Back before the Death Stranding, the comms and delivery network were what held society together. The whole thing was automated, AI managed. Deliveries carried out by drone. The belief was that taking people out the equation would revolutionize the entire system, but things didn't quite pan out that way. Instead, we started seeing cases of what would eventually be dubbed drone syndrome. It was too much for some folks to accept, leaving everything to machines and nothing for the common man. And indeed, the oxytocin deficiency and hormonal imbalances we confirmed seem to back up that assessment. Humanity needed to be part of the process, so laws were put in place and we stepped back into the picture again. And then what happened? Other people put out of work by machines who got caught up again, convinced themselves society couldn't survive without them. And that brought a whole new disorder, delivery dependent syndrome, they called it. When the Death Stranding tore us apart, the delivery problem spiraled even further. It wasn't helped, and by the fact that Cairo clouds prevented planes and drones from flying, which meant we had to go back to relying completely on human carriers, whether we liked it or not. Eventually, delivering goods became all some lives for. They were obsessed, addicted, consumed by the desire to deliver. Over time, they turned into mules we know and love today. Mules and drone syndrome. Bridge babies, 1 year ago. Look, I'm kind of new here at Bridges, so I don't know if any of this will be useful to you. Still, I'm happy to talk about BBs if that's what you want. They call me Dead Man on account of my familiarity with the dead. Get it? We'll always be on good terms, you see. Used to have regular little chats back when I worked in the morgue. Anyway, that's also the reason I work on BB maintenance and research, to learn more about those who are no longer with us. But I digress. Fact is, BBs were already being issued to our forces in the field before I joined Bridges. What's more, research into the little guys had already been conducted long, long ago, but no one took the plunge and put what they discovered to practical use. Still, what did mean is when Bridges wanted to build our own BBs, most of the work had already been done for us. We just needed to follow the instructions manual, so to speak, which is to say that we have any idea how they work, not how they can detect BTs or how they can connect with the world to the other side. We still have much to learn about our little friends, but one thing is certain: their continued study will lead us to greater understanding of the stranding, and of life and death itself. That much I can assure you. Well, I think that's about all I have to tell you today. Hopefully, I'll have something new to share next time we chat. Next time we chew the fat. See you around, I guess. Okay. Timefall. 3 years ago. Timefall was first recorded when the Death Stranding occurred, and despite all the years that have passed since then, we're no closer to understanding how or why it accelerates the passage of time for the objects and organisms it touches, or why it immediately turns to ordinary water having done so. Some researchers have gone as far as to posit this process as stealing time. As for why timefall is observed only in certain places, all that we know for certain is that it is somehow affected by local chiral concentrations. This is merely a hunch, but something in me suspects that Death Stranding may have warped our perception of the passage of time. Not that that's necessarily a bad thing, you understand. We humans can conceive of our own deaths and even the possibility of a place beyond death. Yes, we have the capacity to conceptualize the future, and evolutionary advantage which aided our development as a species. Well, what if Timefall has given us a new supercharged version of this essential ability? One that will take us to the next stage of our evolution. Perhaps we won't need to hold ourselves up in not cities. Perhaps in time the Death Stranding will come to be seen as the phenomenon that saved our species. Exciting, though. I'm sure you'll agree. I, for one, can't wait to set on our journey. Who knows what awaits us? All right. Yeah, I've actually seen Apocalyptica live. They're amazing. They're from, where are they from? Finland? I think from Finland, yeah. And they play nothing but cellos, but they're all like classically trained, but it's sort of like a heavy metal style, so it's pretty cool. It's sort of like heavy metal music mixed with classical. It's pretty amazing. And like I said, I actually saw them live. I was standing right in front of them when they played, and my God, they just have so much power. See, there they go. Imagine seeing this live. Like these guys just going crazy on cellos. It's insane. For hours and hours. I'm hoping that it doesn't make my the video like limited views. That happens sometimes when you play like copyrighted music. It's pretty lame, but let's see. Okay, so I think I checked everything here that I wanted to. Yeah, I read the mail, I saw the data, music player, manual, system, okay. Bring Port Knot City onto the Cairo network. Check on our new order at the distribution center west of Capital Knot City. Okay. I love doing this. It's just so weird.
sweetheart, you said you'd do everything in your power to save BB.
We are. But we cannot release your son just yet. Believe me when I tell you it's for the best.
Says the woman in the mask who's done nothing but lie to me.
Ascending.
Sam, out of curiosity, how's it doing at the moment?
Before I answer that,
Something wrong?
when I hook up my BB, I see things.
What kind of things?
Like a face, someone I don't know, calling to me. There's this room, too, with other people talking, but I can't make out the words.
Bleed-through effect. Didn't I warn you about this? You're mistaking the BB's memories for your own. They're false flashbacks, nothing more. Let me explain. A BB is harvested from its steel mother at around 28 weeks and placed in a pod. To be clear, this is before it's even born. The procedure halts its development. But even at 28 weeks, its sensory systems have matured enough to process external stimuli. It is more than capable of encoding this information into memories, which can bleed into yours via your connection.
So who's the man I saw?
Someone from the medical team, maybe? Or a BB technician? Does it matter? The BB has been in circulation for a while now. It's been handled by a lot of people. How should I know which one made an impression?
'Cause you're the expert.
No one's an expert, Sam. BBs were developed decades ago in secret. They're your quintessential black boxes. We may use them, but we don't truly understand them. Believe me, I've been trying to learn more, but almost all of the old records are gone. If I find anything out, I'll tell you, all right? Dead man's honor.
Sam, check the delivery terminal and review the list of orders.
While you're resting, I ran some network diagnostics. Beryllium monitoring and holographic systems are nominal. Unfortunately, our printer is offline. I know. After all the trouble you went through to bring us those materials. This one's on us. We ordered a part a while back, but it never arrived. The printer needs it to communicate with the chiral network. Mules must have snatched it, caught that porter en route or something. If I'm right, they'll have taken it to their drop site, which is smack dab in the middle of their territory. Don't suppose you'd be up for stealing us our property back? Can't think of anyone more qualified than you.
Sam, the area around that distro center has produced a significant quantity of chiral crystals. Matter of fact, that's where the chiralium used in your Cupid's internal circuitry came from. They have a range of applications, including equipment fabrication. Bottom line, they're a valuable resource and one you'll want to make the most of. I'll let Hartman explain in more detail, but chiral crystals don't exactly grow on trees. If you see any deposits, you should go out of your way to gather them. Especially since folks with dooms are the only ones that can, provided they have the necessary equipment, that is. I'll see that it's added to your supplies for this order.
Sam, it's Hartman. Following the discovery of the beach, we not only began to observe heretofore unseen phenomena, but a new type of matter, chiralium. I say new, but it has doubtlessly existed since the dawn of the universe. We believe it was always there, like dark matter and certain particles, ever present, yet overlooked because we lacked the capacity to see it. Chiralium appears to be unbound by the constraints of physics as we understand them. It can stop time or move contrary to it. On occasion, it even defies gravity. In practical terms, it can stop or even reverse time and causes objects to float. A special cylindrical case is required to collect and store it. Suffice it to say, the procurement of samples is vital to our ongoing research.
Heads up, Sam. Distro Center staff's got a favor to ask. Probably best I start from the beginning.
This one's on us. We ordered a part a while back, but it never arrived. The printer needs it to communicate with the chiral network. Mules must have snatched it, caught the porter en route or something. If I'm right, they'll have taken it to their drop site, which is smack dab in the middle of their territory. Don't suppose you'd be up for stealing us our property back. Can't think of anyone more qualified than you.
Mama's added a watchtower schematic to your PCC. If you don't have it on you, consider fabricating one. You never know when you'll need to recon an area.
Order assigned.
That thing you're holding is a crystal collector. As the name suggests, it provides secure storage for any crystals you gather.
Allow me to describe your quarry. Chiral crystals appear gold to the naked eye and are frequently found in formations resembling human handprints. Surrounding rocks and debris tend to float a few feet above the ground. And they are most commonly found in areas with high precipitation. Got all that? Rain, floating rocks, golden handprints. That's your trifecta. Look for these three things and you'll find the crystals. If you've been especially observant, then perhaps you already know where to look.
Order assigned. pleasant journey.
That's okay. It's all right.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Sam, Chiral crystals are pretty small and can be difficult to spot with the naked eye. I'd advise you to use your Ultra Deck to point you in the right direction. If you want to survey a wider area, though, you might consider building a watchtower and relying on its sensors.
Construction complete.
Construction.
Construction complete.
There we go. This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
Beginning scan. Scanning Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons.
Sam, clear. Pyro crystal deliveries are a little different from the usual. The process is pretty simple, though. Access the delivery terminal to drop off any Cairo crystals you're carrying.
Got some chiral crystals for us? These crystals only form in places with elevated chiralium levels, which makes me wonder if expanding the network had something to do with it. Not a bad haul. Plenty enough for research. We'll take good care of them.
Excess chiral crystals can be deposited at any facility. They'll be added to the stores held on site. These local stores include materials that you can draw upon to fabricate equipment as needed. Good work, Sam. It seems your connection level is increasing. As your connection level increases, larger quantities of resources will be made available to you at our facilities.
Oh, before I forget, this is for you.
That's container repair spray for patching up cargo containers. Good for dealing with timefall degradation and all that. Useful stuff if you and your cargo have been through the ringer. We've added it to your supplies list, so it's readily available if and when you need it.
see it?
There is a correlation between elevated Corellium levels and increased crystal formation. This may well be the result of the network's expansion. You needn't worry though. Local chiral density is still within an acceptable range. If you find any more, be sure to collect it. You'll be well rewarded.
If you come into more chiral crystals, you can submit them at one of our facilities. And you can deposit other resources too, along with any items you don't need. Everything has its value. What we don't use as is can be broken down into components for R&D and other applications.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Still got work to do, Sam. Let's not keep people waiting.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
laser is the fall of America everything. It warped the world beyond recognition. Humanity had to scramble like rats fleeing a sinking ship. But there's nowhere else to go. There's no future living like this. If we're to survive, we need to find another way. A way to overcome the BTs, the Death Stranding, the whole damn mess.
Everything's okay.
Beginning scan. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Weapons restrictions lifted. Beginning weapons restrictions lifted.
Two wheels up.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will decontaminating suit. Footwear condition poor. Replacement is advised. Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
There we go. Nice.
What you looking for, dumbass?
Hey, what's up, man?
protect BTs. To keep it calm, avoid sudden movements and stay as far away as you can from BTs and other threats.
Seriously?
Heads up, Sam. Your BB's gone into autotoxemic shock. Without its input, your Audra deck will no longer react to BTs, so you'll need to be more careful. Head to a private room if you want to restore functionality.
is on me. Fuck me.
Sam, you've lost too much blood, and it's made you anemic.
Heads up, Sam. Distro Center staff's got a favor to ask. Probably best I start from the beginning.
This one's on us. We ordered a part a while back, but it never arrived. The printer needs it to communicate with the chiral network. Mules must have snatched it, caught the porter en route or something. If I'm right, they'll have taken it to their drop site, which is smack dab in the middle of their territory. Don't suppose you'd be up for stealing us our property back. Can't think of anyone more qualified than you.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear. Decontaminating suit. Rest is advised.
Just a little longer. I'm gonna lead, thank God. one's home. Okay.
Good morning, Sam. Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Call it a rule or a habit, but most mules almost always bring stolen shipments home with them. Find the post box, steal back the cargo. Simple as that. But be careful. These guys are armed. If this goes sideways, be ready to fight. Remember, Sam, before you approach the mule drop site, we recommend you use a watchtower to confirm the location of the post box containing our cargo. Drop sites are rarely deserted, so remaining undetected is key. Keep a low profile and move slowly to minimize noise. Find somewhere to hole up. Look around and trust your instincts. Busy? Seems all the mules in your vicinity have been incapacitated.
Today's a good day. This one's for you.
Chasing a cargo high. Shame we gotta deal with their bullshit at all. Back in the day, AI did everything. Deliveries were handled by unmanned vehicles and drones. And all we had to do was sit back and let them work. It was revolutionary. Damn near singularity. No reason for it not to take off. But it didn't. People didn't like it when we took the human element out of the service industry. So, after some consideration, we put it back in. Made jobs no one really needed and gave them to folks who couldn't live without them. From there, it snowballed. Now we got cults of cargo-chasing crazies who get off on hijacking shipments. Jackal's always on the lookout for the next porter. Make sure you're not him.
Just a bit further now.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Decontaminating suit.
Too close.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
chiral printer in working order. Sorry to push you through so much trouble, but trust me, it'll be worth it. Excellent. The unit doesn't have a scratch on it. Never doubted you'd come through for us.
Sam, how are your shoes holding up? Not too well, I imagine, conditions being what they are out there. Nothing ruins your day like shoes falling apart while you're on the job. Carry on like that, and it's only a matter of time before you injure yourself. I've arranged for boots to be added to your supplies. Bridges standard issue, so they ought to fit you fine. You should always carry an extra pair. But if you forget or run into trouble, you can fabricate another via a terminal at one of our many facilities.
See you around.
Congratulations, Sam. I understand you now have access to a chiral printer. An extraordinarily useful device that can only function because of the manner in which our network utilizes the beach, enabling us to transfer massive volumes of data instantaneously. Since under normal circumstances, such transfers would take hours, if not days, some have speculated that the chiral network might, in essence, be a time machine. That it is transmitting data into the past. Suffice it to say, we have yet to fully grasp the fundamental nature of the network and the beach which we have come to rely on. One might liken our relationship with it to that of primitive man's with fire. Is it useful? Quite. Is it dangerous? Undeniably so. Nevertheless, we have decided that the reward outweighs the risk. Furthermore, as the BTs are linked to the beach, it stands to reason that further study and experimentation could be of considerable benefit. The same could be said regarding you, of course. Rest assured, I will keep you apprised of what I learn. You have my word.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
We've added a bridge schematic to your PCC. The first step is laying the foundation, after which you'll have to supply additional materials to finish the job. Plenty of rivers and canyons could do with a good bridge, you know. Take a stroll across one you built yourself, and I guarantee you'll be glad you made the effort. Give it a try.
your contribution.
Now, you've done a fine job expanding the Cairo network. But to make the most of it, we'll need to generate more power. We'll have to make a few hops before we can link up the closest city, too. Once this wind farm is part of the Cairo network, we'll be able to route the energy it generates through the beach. Unlike traditional transmission methods, nothing is lost. We can provide power to distant regions and utilize facilities there as electrical substations. You're to deliver a key component. Should be finished printing. Take it to the wind farm and get us in business.
Order assigned.
Hey, Sam, mind doing me a favor? There's a bridge that needs building. Over a river, just outside that distro center. It's too deep to ford, and we'd like a long-term solution. The foundation's already been laid, and everything required to finish the job should be in storage. All you need to do is carry the remaining materials to the construction area and use them to complete the bridge. If it turns out there isn't enough there for our needs after all, you'll have to come up with the rest on your own. I know you've got a lot on your plate right now, but remember, this bridge will make your life easier too. See the ridge to the east of the distro center? Well, up top is an old decommissioned factory. Abandoned, we thought, until we spotted mules making themselves at home among the ruins. We need to know what they're up to, but getting inside won't be easy. Fortunately, a few days ago, we observed them taking cargo out of the facility and prepping it for transport. If we can secure that cargo for analysis, we might gain some insight into their plans. And that's where you come in. The cargo is situated near the factory entrance. All you have to do is grab it and bring it back to the distro center. As always, stealth would be our preferred approach, but you'd best be ready to fight if they catch you. Make sure you're well prepared before you head out.
Order assigned.
Looks like some cargo has been transported to its destination on your behalf. You can access the share locker to collect it.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Okay, Sam. Make your way to the designated construction area for the bridge. The foundation should already be in place. With your help, we'll have the thing finished in no time. There should be a terminal nearby. Access it to submit additional materials.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Sam, looks like you found the site. There should be a terminal nearby. Access it to submit additional materials. Bravo, Sam. That bridge should make life easier for a lot of people. You can be sure that every traveler and porter who passes that way will put it to good use. Keep an eye out for other spots that could do with another well-placed bridge.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Weapons restrictions lifted. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Well, I think that's it. You know, it was a bit rough in the beginning. I was like lost for a while, and it was hilarious because I knew something was going wrong when they told me to go to that camp. It was like, I don't know, whatever, like the third mission. And I was running around everywhere thinking it was in a different place, and it was right behind this place. It was like 5 minutes like behind this place, and I was running around like the whole map. But whatever, at least I got a bunch of items and experience and, you know, just practice more as far as how to play and how to beat the enemies and everything. So, yeah, I mean, it wasn't like a waste or anything. And yeah, I'm having more fun with this game now that I'm advancing more, getting more items, figuring out how to play. And of course they keep teasing you with the motorcycle out there. The game's going to be a lot better once I get a vehicle, so yeah, I'm going to keep playing. One like received from BB. BB enjoyed Sam's whistling. That's funny. But anyway, yeah, so I think that's it for today, but yeah, I'm getting the hang of this game more, and I'm having fun with it. And I'm going to keep playing until I beat it. And then afterwards, I'm going to move on to GTA 5. Anyway, see ya, and thanks for watching.